Alright, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do some boring ass item farming. I really want to find Connor's body also. Feels so bad to lose Connor. Excuse me. So I know absorb intellect I can use to kill one steel watcher. What was I thinking of? Marco Heshir. Why Marco Heshir here? Oh, I'll just put that on for extra spell save DC. But I definitely am thinking Callous Glow. Luminous Gloves. For radiating orb stuff. Alright. Let me triple check Sorcerer's Sundries. I know I had Colin or Connor here. At one point. And camp. Oh. I guess another thing is check the merchants. Maybe I accidentally sold Connor in a bag or something. Let's see.
I have something to ask.
This vessel is at thy this soul.
Welcome, dear. I am to browse up. If you are a city official here to collect dues, Feast your eyes.
You don't have any bags.
Something caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
No Connor.
All of my wares.
Easier to don some armor. City's got a dangerous air to it these days.
Yo, Kegel, what's going on? How you doing? I'm doing some shopping while I try to figure out the plan for
We've even anyway.
Steel
we
Watch
can knock
Foundry.
a little off the top if you've a mind to. Have a lot on my mind.
It depends on how fast I can do things.
Welcome. We've even enough left over.
We have to do Steel Watch Foundry and Gortash at least.
Balin's worth the gold it takes to keep it. Anyway, we can knock a little off the top. Take your pick.
Oh, let's see. What did I sell to you? Did I accidentally sell you Connor? Updated Gortash can be a bit crazy. Yeah. Have to have a bunch of noble stock. No, I don't have any of those grenades. Speaking of which, I'll take some of that. I never really used the grenades though. Maybe I should start using them. I don't. I usually use them on the boss fight to stop the protect protocol, whatever it is when you can't damage it. I never use it on. I never tried it on the regular steel watches though. I guess it just stuns them for a turn or two, right? Yeah, the grenades are really good for the boss fight, I know for sure. My issue is taking out the watchers on the way down. Their warriors aren't much of an initiative slate. They kinda are though. It takes me a long time to burst them down with arrows, since they're resistant. They're resistant to pierce damage. So even with the near misser, with construct slaying arrows, it still takes a few turns to burst them down. So I have to use near misser main hand, so I can do damage to the steel watchers with arrows. Otherwise, I can just burst big spells. That always works. I am a wizard after all. God, man, the bots are fucking out tonight.
It is pleasurable to see you. Your intervention within the cult's underwater complex was a timely one. I am glad my carelessness did not cost the life of Duke Ravengard. That you also saved me was unexpected. I too feel some warmth at your presence. Your inclination to generosity is an admirable quality, one I wish to reciprocate. Blurg and I have consulted on the matter of your reward. We first thought to ask the denizens of the Underdark for their aid in fighting the cult. Alas, our influence
What's left of them?
remains negligible. Instead, we have selected a series of items from the Society's vaults. Given my kind's involvement in creating this evil, it is only right that I do my part in helping you defeat it, or at least improving your odds.
Omelon tells me we know the risks when we go out into the field, but to lose my friend in such a way would have been most disheartening.
I guess you just can't leave dead bodies in your camp. Anything good there? Mm, where else? Hmm. I could go for well, not even go for, but I could probably twin cast Hold Monster on 2 Steel Watchers though. That might work. And then we can just auto crit with like multi-target arrows. Catching a Steel Watcher with a Hold Monster might work. Pretty sure I can Hold Monster them. So I'm thinking a lot about what my next build will be. I like the idea of the Evocation Wizard Paladin, but not sure if I want to go straight back. Yo, Crypto, what's going on? Dwargar Liberation? Yeah. Now that I played Dwargar once, I'm like, I don't want to go back to any other race. So good. But also I'm leaning, I don't know if I want to go straight back to Wizard though. I'm also thinking Nature Cleric Warlock split, so I can do Repelling Blast, Thorn Whip combo on Spike Growth.
Your tum-tum wants a treater, don't it?
But I kind of really want 2 feats on that build. I mean 3 feats on that build. I only need 2 levels of Warlock for what I need. So I'm thinking we need Alert. Then I'm thinking either Spell Sniper or Polearm Master. Because we'll probably be using the Sorrow Glaive most of the time to have that bonus action Thorn Whip. And then Polar Master is just good anyway. To give us a more action economy with melee attacks. Yo, Midworld, what's going on? Spike Growth, Tempest Cleric passive still work? If you have lightning charges, you mean like the one that knocks people back? If you have lightning charges, yeah. I was thinking that too. Another way to make the build would be Tempest Cleric, because then you get the knockback with the lightning. So then if you have lightning charges, you can just get knocked back all the time. So then you wouldn't need the Warlock levels. You could just do Spell Sniper, Eldritch Blast, and then just make sure to have lightning charges and you always get knocked back with your Eldritch Blast. Use the boost that make water or electric, yeah. Yeah. I'm more interested in Nature Cleric though. For that type of build. For the Spike Growth build specifically. You still need Spike Growth for that build, so then you'd have to dip into Druid to get Spike Growth. So it would be like at least 6 Cleric and then 3 Druid for Spike Growth. You forgot, is there a good reason to try a Warlock Assassin multi? Is there a good reason not to try a Warlock Assassin multi-class? No, I don't think so. I mean, if you want auto crit Eldritch Blast with surprise rounds, that's a good way to do it. Not the only way you could do it, but three auto crits with the Eldritch Blast, yeah. But you could with the Sorrow Glaive, you can cast Thorn Whip twice per turn, right? 3 times if you're hasted.
Yes! I has lots of stuff. Just for you.
So the upcoming problem is the Steel Watch Factory, which right now I'm running an archery build. Hold on. All right, I'm trying to do bartering, but
Light on my feet.
Lucille!
the issue
It's Pose and Boris.
is the Steel Watch Factory and the Steel Watchers.
Sensuality into those lovely hippos.
So
I know you have it in you. Step it.
I'm doing archery stuff now, and it takes me quite a bit to burst one Steel Watcher down using construct slaying arrows.
Interrupting a call. Normally.
So I'm trying to come up with a strategy for the Steel Watchers, but I am an enchantment wizard, so I could just run like Helmet of Arcane Acuity and just pop off a bunch of multi-target arrows at everybody, build up Arcane Acuity, and then Swing Spell, hold monster on 2 of the Steel Watchers to CC them. But with my setup, I might not even need the Arcane Acuity. If I run like this with like the hold on. What's Devour Intellect? That's an int save though. Huh. Is it? What is that? Can't look at old combat log. Well, it came back. I could go fight another Steel Watcher and try Devour Intellect again. See what the save is. But it was like 80... The Devour Intellect was like 85% with this setup, so... I might not need... Man, the Helldust Gloves would be nice for the extra spell save DC. Fire damage is not really good there, though. Hold on. +2. I could do Hood of the Weave and just get straight +2. I think that would be just as good as Helmet of Arcane Acuity. I mean, Helmet of Arcane Acuity would make it be like they need to pip roll. Or I don't know. Helmet of Arcane Acuity would make it pretty hard to resist if I build up enough stacks. I don't have enough charisma to make use of Diadem of Arcane synergy that well. Alright, I'm supposed to be shopping. But yeah. Trying to think of what the best setup is gonna be for me with the Steel Watchers. So the main thing I need is arrows. I need to stock them on haste potions and maybe some haste spore grenades. I'm also trying to find if I can find Connor's body. Yo, Roxo, how you doing? Steel Watch Foundry should be fine, I think. The thing is I don't want to just pop scrolls there to do big damage to the Steel Watchers. I want to figure out a way to deal with them without resorting to that. My build is an archery enchantment wizard. So at this point,
Back again.
we can bow shot,
Or a bow? Need more arrows?
target 2 enemies with dissonant whispers or target 2 enemies with vicious mockery.
Oh, yay!
We're actually a incredibly effective archer with only 1 attack per turn. Which probably says more about archery than it does about the build. But it's very fun.
Want more?
Oh, you look at what I sold you.
Back
I
again.
didn't see a Connor body in there, but that doesn't mean it wasn't there.
Oh, yay!
Oh yeah, I did look. Well, whatever. R.I.P. Connor. Well, maybe the Rivington can't. Nope. Not having Connor sucks because I don't have a way to charge up Rhapsody before the brain fight. Unless I fight the courtyard fight. Oh, there's 2 mind flares. There's 2 mind flares. Okay, there's 2 mind flares that are by themselves, and then there's a Hookar or something like that, or a Wingtar on the rooftop that I can kill in the upper city without causing a bigger fight. So I can use those 3 enemies to charge up Rhapsody. It sucks because if I had Khan, I wouldn't have to worry about that. Fiend Slang. I think I have enough Fiend Slang. I think I just left Connor at camp and closed the game and opened it back up. Connor was gone. I just left him on the floor at camp. I think that's the most likely case that I displaced him. Otherwise, I had him in the bag and I left the bag somewhere in the world or something.
You're beautiful.
Ogre Trials Unlimited, Blind Wind 9. Thanks for the follows. Oh, yeah. Fucking Rhapsody. Speaking of spell save DC, I'm like equipment. What equipment would I use to buff spell save DC? I'm like, just use Rhapsody. I don't need the spells from Mark or Hesher, I don't think. I don't need any of the well, actually Noxious Fumes here is actually not bad because there's so many enemies close together. But then again, I'm shooting arrows, not spells, so I wouldn't get Noxious Fumes on my arrows. So yeah. So Rhapsody still makes more sense than Marco Hesher, unless I want to use one of the spells from Marco. There's a few fights I can go take to charge up Rhapsody before going into the Steel Watch. Just for shits and giggles.
Short father.
What's up for discussion?
But I'm gonna level up the hireling to refresh the vendors because I don't want to lose my buffs from long resting or partial resting to refresh vendors, and also it's faster. You always snick out the short fiber line. Yeah.
Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
Oh, he's got hastening spores. I need those. Actually, I might not have to change the build up that much for the Steel Watch. I'm thinking about it because there's enough humanoid enemies there that the Steel Watchers are like the outlier. So I think we can handle them with the hold monster. If hold monster 6 on Steel Watcher, I believe it does. Because that's perfect for my build. I can just twin enchantment hold monster. I can try that after every attack if I want to, with a bonus action. Target two Steel Watchers with the bonus action. Hold monster. Sounds like a plan. Charge up Rhapsody to +3. So I have +3 to my spell save DC from that. I think I should still go with the until the final fight. I can swap out, but actually no, I still do like Callous Glow here to get Radiating Orb. I do like trying to nerf the Steel Watcher's attack rolls.
Be sure to savor each purchase.
High spell save. That's that's what this build is for. That's why we're an enchantment wizard. But usually we use the mental fatigue to debuff enemy spell save. Since we can't do psychic damage to the Steel Watchers, we can't. Actually, we can use the ring of hold on. We can use the ring to do mental fatigue. Oh, I wasted that feat. I was supposed to get more wisdom since you're fucking... It doesn't matter, you barely fail a medicine check anyway. Oh, why'd I do that? I'm only supposed to level up once.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
Camp Alchemist Drow guy. Yeah. Because we're a Dwergar. I want that. I use the Drow hireling to get another elixir of Elven Elegance, so I have another access to sleep immunity outside of using a Peerless Focus. Plowing Drow now. I think Drow is my favorite race to play as. Outside of Dwergar now. But the extra Elven Elegance elixir is nice. The dank dancing light cantrip. I mean, you're memeing, but I took dancing lights on this build, so I have something to concentrate on for the strange conduit ring. A cantrip that you can concentrate on. Wizard gets all the cantrips anyway, so. I only used it one time though. I've just been concentrating on stone skin for strange conduit.
Be sure to say.
Magic weapon. At this point, our hit chance is so good. Don't mean shit. We can't. It's like with the buffs we have, it's hard to buff our hit chance anymore. Oh, I wanted to go to short father.
What do you need?
What? Nobody ever has humanoid slang arrows. They must know. The game knows how powerful that, well, how weak humanoid enemies are, I would say, maybe. I would really like some for Gortash, though. I have like 1 billion arrows. I have enough fiend slang arrows for everybody in chat to do a playthrough and kill Raphael like twice over. Definitely not a hoarder. The thing is, like I only really want the humanoid slang arrows, but if I come through and they only have other shit, then I'm like, all right, maybe I can use these still, but just build up a bunch of stuff that I can use, but not the specific stuff that I want. The thing is, I have to buy something to make the shopping seem like I was doing something when I don't get what I want. Oh yeah, that's useful. I'll buy it instead of just leaving with empty-handed. This playthrough the game's economy just really pissed me off a lot, man. Because I did a bunch of shit. I had loot saved up from Act 2 because I knew I needed to buy a bunch of high value items. I did a bunch of stuff in Act 3 to gather loot. And then I went to the vendors to sell it, and no vendor in Act 3 has more than 2,000 gold on them. Like, what? That shit pissed me off so much, man. Then I had to do like level up a companion, put gold in the bag, keep doing it over and over again, just so they could buy, so I could legitly sell stuff to merchants. I understand. It's like the economy is already busted. Why? You already missed the bag trick. I saw some crazy other exploit that involves wild shape and a rune powder bomb. It's like you wild shape, you try to use the rune powder bomb. You go back out of wild shape and you sell that same bomb to the merchant, or you don't even sell it, you put it into the trade inventory. You put it into the trade menu, and then you can purchase as much as the rune powder bomb is worth without exchanging any gold. But the problem is not,
Something caught your eye then?
the problem is not, you know, accessing the bags or getting the items. The problem is that the vendors don't have what I want. I have the money for it. Alright, I think I'm good with Fiend Slaying. You only have one, so I'll take it though. But no more Fiend Slaying hours. I'm pretty sure we have more than enough to kill Raphael. But the construct slang and the elemental slang for the hell spheres. Yeah, I'm cut off from fiend arrows. We've been eyeing some tempting bags. Yeah, but the issue is not the stuff in the bag, though. Because if we need that stuff, we buy it. The issue is the stuff that you need that they don't have. Like when in our playthrough right now, when we go to the vendors, it's not that we can't get the stuff in their bag, it's that we need stuff like Vigilance Elixir or something like that that they might not have at the time that we need it. Yeah.
My weapons won't be beat.
I mean, not that we have a problem in our playthrough anyway, with 3 people.
How much farther can I go? Very well.
Welcome back to Sorcerous Sundries. How can I help you? What will it be?
What about Shatter? Doesn't Shatter say something like things made of inorganic material have a disadvantage on the saving throw against it? Would that count against like constructs? Is Shatter like... I mean, Shatter's... I think Shatter's a good spell anyway, but like... Can it be good a bit against Steel Watchers?
Literature department. Can I help you? These books, scrolls.
Do you have any Shatter scrolls?
parchments, codices, tomes. Take a look and see what calls you.
A way to cast scrolls as a bonus action? Well, if you have access to a way to cast spells as a bonus action, you can. So like, if you're a sorcerer with meta magic that has quicken spell, you can use your sorcery points to quicken spell a scroll, right? So I'm an enchantment wizard, and I'm using the Band of the Mystic Scoundrel, right? And this allows me to cast an illusion or enchantment spells as a bonus action, right? So after hitting a creature with a weapon attack, right? So if I meet those conditions, then I can use a scroll in that case. If it's an illusion or an enchantment spell. I think there might be a pair of gloves that let you... Maybe that's just cantrip as a bonus action, those gloves. There might be a pair of gloves that let you cast spell as a bonus action, I'm not sure. It might be just a cantrip though, I don't remember. Or if I'm remembering completely wrong about those gloves. I think Helsix sells them. The ones that I'm thinking of. The Gemini. Is it? No, Gemini lets you cast the spell twice. The Quicken Spell gloves or something like that. Quick Spell gloves or something. It has to be. I might be making it up. Let's go see. But it's like once per long rest. It's the glove spot is too competitive just to cast a spell as a bonus action once though. Even
I can feel. Need anything before you head back to the hells?
Gemini gloves. No, spell seeking gloves. Just let you target an additional creature with a cantrip. Same target can be chosen twice. I don't even think you can use these with Eldritch Blast, can you? Like, you can't use these to have like a 6-beam Eldritch Blast. And even this one I think is like, this is for a cantrip. I think this is also for short rest. It's not too bad, but still way better things in your glove slot. I have to look it up on the wiki now. Yeah, quick spell gloves. Where do you get those from? Oh, Sorcerer's Sundries. Oh yeah. Yeah. Actually, I forgot. I should look at what I should actually look at what she's selling. Maybe she might have like, she has good crafting ingredients. Shit to reduce your AC for it.
I can feel. Need anything before
head back to the hells?
Oh, I need one of these. Or more than one, actually.
Now you've seen.
Did I go to Dareth? I don't think I went to Dareth, did I? Lord Helldusk. Yeah. This run has turned me into a AC tank believer. I'm still a don't get hit believer, but or don't get into a situation to get hit believer, but
I never forget a face. Welcome to. We've even. Anyway, we can knock a little off the top. Take your pick.
high AC just feels so comfortable. I didn't realize how comfortable it would feel. Why am I buying that? Supposed to be looking at the new stuff. Spell Sparkler over Woundseeker. I mean, if you're gonna melee, then the charge-bound Warhammer. Did you take medium armor proficiency? No, I'm not talking about rogues. I'm talking about the charge-bound Warhammer. So you're talking about the sword will be Woundseeker, but the charge-bound Warhammer is going to do more damage on the Warlock build. You bind it, and then you can hold the shield for armor class. You can hold the we made the adamantine shield, right? You can hold the adamantine shield for critical hit protection. Then you can have Potent Robe still for your Eldritch Blast and the charge-bound Warhammer as your melee weapon. If you want to do melee stuff too. If you just want to do Eldritch Blast stuff, then you should keep the Spell Sparkler, especially with the Spine Shredder Amulet. Well, if you use hand crossbows, then you can still use the flawed hell dust to get fire cutie. Then you also you can drop an alchemist fire, right? An eldritch blast at alchemist fire to get fire acuity. So maybe you don't need the gloves if you're not going to be using melee or doing offhand crossbow shots to get the fire acuity with the flawed hell dust gloves. But if you're not doing the flawed hell dust gloves, if you're focusing on eldritch blast, right, and you're not using the flawed hell dust gloves fire damage that much, then you might as well not use the fire cutie helmet either. Probably better off going with like fistbreaker helm or haste helm or something like that. But yeah, otherwise, if you want to drop the gloves, like I said, you can still get a lot of fire acuity because you can drop an alchemist fire every turn, and you have, well, you don't have 3 eldritch blast yet, so maybe less. But the alchemist fire is guaranteed damage though. Still, I don't know. I like alchemist fire a lot, especially for the fire acuity stuff with a caster. It's guaranteed damage and you get your fire acuity. I mean, yeah, in situations like the crush where you know you're going to be taking more attack rolls, then you go more defensive, maybe. Oh, let's go to a mellow one first.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Or blurg, I should say. Both Blurg and Omeluum are a Meluum to me. They both exist under the one name. You're wondering about mobile?
Is there anything I can do for you, friend?
Yeah, you get 1 more feat at level 12 if you don't multi-class. Okay, you got 1. Without, I think, probably want dual wielding though, because you could use Rhapsody on one hand and Marco Hesher on the other hand in Act 3, right, by the time you're level 12. +3 to attack rolls, +3 to spell save DC, +3 to damage on all for all your Eldritch Blast beams, and then whatever effect you want from Marco Hesher. I think dual wielding is probably the way to go if you want to lean into Eldritch Blast. Or you can use Under Mountain King in one hand for minus crit, right? And then whatever else in the other hand. There's so many two-handed options. If especially you're going with attack roll spells. Oh, maybe you'll level up the guy again.
Is there anything I can do for you, friend?
But yeah, if you're gonna do more melee stuff, then mobile is a really good feat though. But I would think by the time level 12 comes around, there's so many options for dual wielding that help Eldritch Blast.
Something caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
Once again, 0 humanoid slang.
All of my wares are...
All of my wares are killed.
Well, we've even... Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy. Take your pick.
But yeah, you can still have pretty high armor class with dual wielding too.
Have to keep going.
You already get the +1 from dual wielding. And you get braces of defense. And then have another weapon in your hand that gives you +1 armor class, like Bloodthirst. Right. Gives you minus crit and +1 armor class in the offhand.
Your tum-tum wants a treater, don't
Or
he?
Rhapsody Bloodthirst.
Good. Papa's got you covered. Yes! I has lots of stuffs. Just for you.
Alright. I'm going to do one. Well, whatever we got from this round is where I'm staying for now. Gonna do one warm-up fight, then go for the Steel Watch Foundry.
Or a bow? Need more arrows? Need a spear?
Yeah, I've been using Callous Glow sometimes. That's why I try to always have the Moon Lantern around.
Oh, yay!
Yeah. It's the same thing. That's why I use the Sparkle Hands gloves for lightning charges, then Moon Lantern, Callous Glow. Because with the retaliation build, right, all the instances of damage I do can have their own damage riders on them. So if I have like Armor of Agathis, then I have the cloak, the cloak that does caustic reprisal on, right? If I have fire shield, something like that going at the same time, all those things get the damage riders separately as well. So that's why I like, I do so much damage when people hit me. Yeah, retaliation builds are fun as hell. I've been doing in my co-op playthrough with Jane Doe, right? I'm doing my retaliation build as a Tempest cleric, one level of sorcerer for Armor of Agathis. So I don't have any. I'm not putting the Abjuration Wizard in there, so I don't have a form of damage reduction other than the I'm using the Skin Burster, not the Skin Burster, but the Rippling Force Mail. and that's been working really good. As long as I keep Blade Ward up. But it feels so the build feels so good because enemies will start like whittling down my armor back at this, but then as they start hitting me and the force conduit builds up, then it's like the armor of Agathis will be like on three temp HP, and now they cannot chip into it at all because of all the force conduit built up. It's so good. But when we get that when we get the skin burster halberd from the crash, that'll be a better way to build up force conduit. But yeah, I had a monk build that was monk abjuration wizard that I was doing solo run with, but I never completed that run. So I've been thinking about going back to it at some point. But there's definitely so many ways you can make the retaliation build. I really want to do it as a fire retaliation using the Helldusk armor, but
Want more? Want less? Wanna sell? Wanna...
like the Helldusk armor, fire shield, the cinder cloak that you get from that dude. Did I pick it up? No, I didn't even pick it up after that fight. The cinder cloak you get from the dude in Act 3 is pretty nice too for the fire retaliation. Then what else? Oh, Hellish Rebuke. Right. I want to try a retaliation build just based around fire, but I haven't fine-tuned what the idea is going to be. I've tried to... I've made attempts at using it, but then I always do something different. Because it seems a little bit harder to work around. Well, it's definitely is harder to work around than other forms of the retaliation build. Oh, there's the cost. There's also the blazing reprisal shield, right? There's another fire retaliation item. So that's another build that I'm interested in. I could try to wrap some of that into the into nature cleric, the nature cleric run with the fire retaliation. Because I am thinking about doing heat stuff with that build really early. Let's see. Oh yeah. We go back here. Because the nature cleric build is going to be it's going to be some mix of cleric and warlock, right? So I will have access to Hellish Rebuke. So I could try to squeeze some of that fire retaliation onto that build. And then if I do heavy armor master, right? And well, as long as I'm running resistance, also, I I could probably just like walk on spike growth and not take any damage. Did I need to come back here? I don't remember.
Omelon, we know the risks when we go out into the field, but to lose my friend in such a way would have been most disheartening.
Alright. That's enough trading. If I didn't get the things that I wanted, then we're gonna have to do without them. Because I think we have some ingredients for paste spore grenades at least. So if I can make a few of those, then we'll just rough it out on the rest of the stuff that I missed out on.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Let you craft some stuff first.
Let's move.
Okay, we got 4 of them. Oh, I forgot I needed these things too.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou art.
Okay. I want to dominate person Hellsick and bring her somewhere. Right, because maximizing Hellsick's attitude, vendor attitude, get you this buff from her. Infectious Greed. Hungry for Mammon's favor. The affected entity's attack deal an additional 6 to 36 piercing damage in the presence of Hellsick. In addition, it has advantage on attack rolls against targets marked by the promise of wealth. I want to dominate person here. And bring it to a fight. Or I wonder if I could improvise melee weapon her somewhere. You can't dominate an ally.
Need to find a way forward.
So I'd probably have to abduct her through
Here we go.
improvised melee weapon fast travel. So where should I go for my warm-up fight? I was thinking either to fight with the two groups of two group of thieves fighting each other on the beach. I need to go to the gnome's cave and buy some more of those flash grenades anyway, which is over by that fight. And we want to go from here. Oh. So for my normal Act 3 setup, I was running the Deadshot bow because it's really good. It's a really good bow. But we're going to be running the hand crossbows for the Steel Watch Foundry because Steel Watches are resistance to pierce damage. But they don't have any resistance to force damage. They do until you get close with ballast armor. I could use ballast armor, but that would be pretty nasty.
You think I want my clan facing down one of those walking? Only if you're quick.
Should I use ballast armor just for this, just for the Steel Watch, and go in there, give everybody psychic and pierce vulnerability on my archer build with strange conduit ring running at all times? I don't have any approval with you.
Now let...
What's going on, Irish? How you doing today, by the way? Playing some Starfield. Man, I had Game Pass for PC when Starfield came out, so I could have played it. Even when I was paying for Game Pass, I was like, this game does not look like it's going to be fun.
Always room for more.
I don't even care about looting anymore. I don't want the summons, I just want us. Can you get through there unharmed?
Used to live in more interesting times. Should mind my step.
You prefer Fallout's gameplay?
All right. What now?
You mean the newer Fallouts or the older Fallout?
That same ship was at Moonrise Towers, if I'm not mistaken.
The only one I tried is the old isometric one. Like the very first one.
What to do?
New Vegas and Foreign, you enjoyed both?
Can't give up now.
Vegas has better story before has better gameplay. Oh, you know what? We can do some psionic overload shit here. That sounds fun. Alright.
No time to rest.
I'm gonna go Psionic Overload. No.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Ow. I'm taking Radiating Orb from... Oh god. I'm taking Radiating Orb from the Callous Glow Ring because... How'd you get to act if you were surprised, though? Or maybe you had alert. Have alert, huh? No? Oh yeah. Barbarians have the mini alert shit. Maybe Psionic Overload wasn't such a good idea. No. I actually don't want to do that. This.
You did good, stranger. They wouldn't earn the gratitude of the guild.
I love instinctive charm also. Although instinctive charm made you ow. Use us as a punching bag. Alright, Ash, you got 50% to get your revenge. Oh, there you go. Yes.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Huh? How? I guess I should turn Call the Week off. Looks like Call the Week got most of those kills. Oh wow.
Let's have a look.
Oh.
Can't slow down. Bet that'll fit in my pack.
I was trying to build up Scarlet Remittance. So the weapon Rhapsody, you gain +1 bonus to attack rolls, spell save DC, and damage up to a maximum of 3. You have to kill an enemy to increase the stack of that. So if you kill one enemy, you get +1. Kill 2, you get +2. You kill 3, you get +3. So Call the Week taking the kills meant that even though I killed everybody on that battlefield, I only got +1 stack to Scarlet Remittance.
Here goes nothing.
Where are you at?
Never a dull moment.
Those boots that I just grabbed, the bone spike boots, they're another really fun piece of equipment. Like pretty much every item in the bone spike set is good. The boots, the gloves, the armor, the helmet. No, the gloves are on the gloves are from the guy on the way to Orin. But the gloves are the only piece of the bone spike set that's like meh, kind of situational. They'd be nice here against the Steel Watchers, so I wouldn't have Enrique, how you doing? But the boots are really nice still. Also. Good for a dual wielding mage. +1 armor class if you're not wearing armor or holding a shield, but then it gives you the brutal leap ability. Like the Minotaurs have, so you can just jump and knock people over. Which is best for mages anyway, because this is based on your spell save DC. Even though you have fly in Act 3, so you don't really need to jump, but it's just fucking hilarious to jump and knock people prone. I guess it's actually best for a melee class, so you can knock people prone and just wail on them, but I think it's hilarious on the mage jumping around and making people go prone. The jump also does mental fatigue with the ring, even if they save. No, that's funny. Speaking of that, I was thinking of maybe using the ring in here. So the ring is if I inflict a condition, right? Through mental fatigue. Or do I want to just go with strange conduit ring? What does the ring look like? And what is it called? Ring of mental inhibition, right? Oh, there it is. When the foe fails a saving throw against one of your spells or action, they gain mental fatigue for 2 turns. Can Steel Watchers get mental fatigue? I know they're immune to psychic damage, but can they get the status? I actually killed Minsk with a high roll mental fatigue with Resonant Stone. I was trying to non-lethal him. But he rolled a 4 with the mental fatigue, and I had Resonant Stone on me and it killed him. Can Steel Watchers get mental fatigue though? What can I fight? There's 2 Steel Watchers right here that I could fight. But what would be the saving throw? I would have to. Do we have anything in gloves? Dane. I could actually vicious mockery. The Steel Watchers can they will fail to save on vicious mockery, but they won't take any damage. Pick a fight with Steel Watchers. Just because I don't want them to do some crazy barrel play against me. Alright, gonna test mental fatigue on Steel Watchers with vicious mockery. I might as well go Legacy of the Masters.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. No one back home will ever forget this.
Sort of fight.
Very low.
Your body's a temple to an idiot god.
Okay. So they both failed and they got mental fatigue. Alright. I don't want summons to get automatically into the fight. Because I don't want them to die to Steel Watchers in some way. Bring them in if I'm having any trouble. Us. You are no help here. You are zero help here. Go run to work, wave mommies. Are you in biz?
Blood comes easy these days.
Okay, so I somehow landed. Well, they should have disadvantage on the save, but even still, we landed the vicious mockery with the 54%, and they both got mental fatigue. So Steel Watchers can get mental fatigue, which will help. If I decide to use this ring, that'll help. No, I don't want to go buy the fucking barrel thing. That'll help catch them with the whole monster. 64%. You got one. We can auto crit this one while he's in hold monster. Right. Oh, I forgot the slaying arrow. Man, I wish I could pull you here and then hold monster you. Nice. I wish you could target the same enemy twice with this. Okay, 3 stacks of mental fatigue. We should be able to get the whole monster next turn. Easy. %, now. Flying arrow. Ow. Alright. If I had Scarlet Remittance built up. This would be better against the Steel Watchers. The whole monster would be easier to stick. I wouldn't have to stack Mental Fatigue first. But maybe going with the Mental Fatigue setup against the Steel Watchers is the better play. I'm not sure. But for now, I'm gonna go Strange Conduit and Brain Drain. Only a hit that deals 22 damage.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Still breathing, despite everything.
Just shoot down the steel fence with a hand crossbow. It's like the old movies when fucking people shoot the lock with a gun. Perfectly shoot the lock out with a gun. Looney Tunes. I'm rolling up real quick. Oh, another possible build for next run is some kind of rogue. Some kind of rogue. I want to do another Shadow Heart playthrough. Maybe bring back the Shadow Monk rogue hybrid that I never completed the run with. I think that would be really powerful build. Now, with the knowledge I have now, it would be even more powerful than it was. I took that build to Act 3 in the solo run, but died to the ballist in the sewers at a different place where you do the Minsk fight at. Breaking down some of the banana purple punch. Better for sleep. Walking up to Merkel on the rogue as you speak. Good luck. What's your strategy? What's your rogue strategy for Merkel? Near misser and undead slaying arrows seemed like would be a good play for a rogue also. That's what I did on this build. Wizard Archer 5-turn Merkle with a near misser. No extra attack. Banana Purple Punch, all the 2 opium you have apart, probably at least 25%. 19 Chain Lightning Scrolls, 7 Sunbeams, you'll figure something out. Maybe you've taken a thief role play that's to an extreme in hindsight. Yeah. But I think the near misser strat should work for you as well. Especially with if you can get sneak attack. Well, the same exact setup I use you should be able to sneak attack every turn. Because I use the Gloves of Automaton to get advantage, right? Or do you have to be hiding? You should be able to sneak attack as long as you have advantage. Sneak attack with near misser and undead slaying arrows should be good. Even if you don't take sharpshooter like I did, because you should have a big sneak attack dice. But the Chain Lightning Scrolls will definitely get the job done though. But I'm thinking maybe Rogue for next build. Or one of the next playthroughs. I'm definitely leaning towards the Nature Cleric though. And since I decided that I want to do heat stuff on that build, then it makes sense to go for Tiefling. So maybe that could be a Karlach playthrough. You're gonna play some Shadow Origin as a Necromancer and roll up a big fat blunt while you walk around to level 5. That sounds like a good time. Playing Ana with is gonna sit here and enjoy the future in ways. First try to go with the brand, the weak, and the Sword of Clutching Umbra. Usable. Gonna see if it does anything. But Merkle has resistance to all. Merkle has resistance to magical piercing and magical slashing damage. Right? So you need to use a magical bludgeoning weapon if you want to melee. I mean, Bren the Weak only works for one attack. Right? Otherwise, after that first Brand the Weak attack, You have 3 turns to get that next attack in, though. But the next attack removes Brand a weak. The next attack against that target removes Brand a weak, right? Three turns or until the target takes damage, right? Yeah. The thing is, the chain lightning scroll works on any build. Chain lightning scrolls work on any build. What's your warlock? What's the what's your rogue? What's the you said thief. Is it all pure thief? And like what feats did you take? What the With melee you have a little bit more options because you can use any magical bludgeoning weapon, right? As long as you have good hit chance, right? The 9 and 1 whiz, medium armor and alert. Yeah. Every buff from Act 2 and Bliss Spores. I would do like Gloves of Archery for +2 damage to archery. Whatever your armor setup is. Then Near Misser. Because he doesn't have any resistance to that. I don't know if you have Big Boy's Chew Toy. You can use Big Boy's Chew Toy for enlarge to get another 1d4 to your bow damage for 10 turns. You don't have to focus on that or concentrate on that enlarge. Or you can do Elixir of the Colossus. You just want to stack as much damage onto your bow shot. But then if you have for a rogue, I would use the same kind of strategy I used on this build, because unfortunately with Merkel, like you have to get through the damage reduction, right? And he has a lot of health, and you have to prevent the healing. So that's why with the archery thing, like I like to use like gloves of archery, enlarge, things like that. That's gonna add like flat weapon damage to go over the damage reduction. And then it's just undead slang arrows until it's dead. There's a spot on the left-hand side of the arena when you're coming in through the door where the necromites spawn up. There's usually 4 necromites up there. But if you get on that platform after you take out the Mind Flayer, because that's the priority, really. Take out the Mind Flayer, free Aelin if you saved Aelin. Then you want to get to that other spot so you can shoot at Merkel with advantage after using the Gloves of Automaton. Because if you stay on the platform with the Mind Flayer, hand crossbows don't have enough range to shoot at Merkel without being out of range, so you'll never be able to get advantage from there. You have to fly up to the other side. Definitely potion of flying there before you go in. But I think that archery strategy, I think Rogue has a really good setup against Merkel because you can near miss her and you have the big ass sneak attack dice, right? So you don't really have to worry about the damage reduction. But I think that's the best option outside of spamming scrolls for the rogue. Scared of Merkel? Not really scared of Merkel that much. You can just Eldritch Blast Merkel with the buff from Rifle and Sound that gives you +5 to your charisma. Just Eldritch Blast Merkel every turn until he's dead. Also for the Eldritch Blast, you need some way to get advantage for that. You can use Eldritch Blast or Scorching Ray, but you only have 2 spell slots at this point with the Warlock. But you need a way to get advantage. Punch Drunk Bastard for Warlock there is really good. I keep saying that, but it is. It's so good there for against Merkel. If you can get your armor class high enough, you can tank and hit Merkel with the Charge-Bound Warhammer or the Doom Hammer, if we have it. As you frighten the frightened. Well, you need to concentrate on protection from evil and good, but if you get hit, you can break your concentration on that pretty easily. Unless you're wearing like the Dark Justiciar armor. Alright. I think I want to... We'll coat with Purple Worm Toxin.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Or should I do Malice? Malice could be nice here. No, I think we go with Malice instead of Crawler Mucus, though. There's so many good weapon coatings. Crawler Mucus, Malice, or Purple Worm Toxin. Well, I have more Purple Worm or Crawler Mucus than anything.
Carefully now.
Do we really only have 2 invis potions? Yeah. I guess I'll go with a mirror image also. Do I not have any scrolls? The thing here is the motivators though. I wish I was the evil wizard. Your violence. Okay, we got the surprise round. This Bane. Black Gauntlet. This Bane. It's the Black Gauntlets that have the motivators, if I'm correct. We have Strange Conduit on. We multi-target out a build. We did not get Bloodlust though. Devastating.
No! The motivator!
Exhausted. Oh, come on. Oh, I forgot to coat my weapon also. Lol. Gandhians actually doing useful shit? Say it ain't so. Let's turn that off. Should be able to kill this guy without it. We hit. And we did not hit. Right. Does really kind of taste like banana when it's cured right. That sounds awesome. I'm gonna go lethargic next turn. I want to kill the black gauntlet though. I don't have another action to pick up the motivator. Alright, we got our +3 Scarlet Remittance now. Be lethargic next turn. Did you have to dash to get there? Really? I wish these Gandhians can turn off the motivators. Be able to survive one turn of me lethargic? Oh no. I'm not gonna have a turn to stop that. Like, I don't think any of the summons can... Like, it has to be a player.
Survival is
that gonna kill them all? She did that when I couldn't do anything about it. Jackass. Or Jack Haas. Things are going good. Been trying Bard for a bit. Is it just you, or do Bards not really hold water in combat? What, what's wrong with your Bard build? What level are you? What feats did you take? What are your stats like? What's your subclass? Bards are extremely powerful, especially Call of the Swords Bard. They have a few issues when it comes to proficiencies, but besides that, they're very powerful. I was actually thinking about also doing a Bard build. That's another one that I want to do because I feel like you only seen it up to level 6 so far. And level 6 is... Damn, it killed them all, except for Xander Tubin. Level 6 is where you get your extra attack. If you're a Call of the Swords Bard, right? Then you have your flourishes that you get at level 3 that come back on short rest with your bardic inspiration at level 5. So you get pretty nice melee abilities and ranged abilities that you can spend your bardic inspiration on.
Did you see what happened? Is my little girl... is obedient? My heart... I
What's your...
lost.
What
I would give more than just my
Jack,
sight to keep her safe.
why... What is the issue with the bard performing in combat? What are the problems you're running into?
And I'll do the rest.
You still workshopping in the Necromancer build? Do you think your spell should include Long Strider and Enhanced Leap because you heard that those are great for mobility? And probably Shield, Chromatic Orb, Ray of Sickness. Yeah, that sounds like a decent... Remember, as a wizard, you can learn the majority of the spells through scrolls, and you can cycle in and out whatever you think you want to use for situationally. But Long Strider and Enhanced Leap, at least early game, are ones that you definitely want. Sword Bard should be some of the highest damaging specs in the game. Yeah, archery wise, for sure. The thing is, Sword Bard lacks some proficiencies, so depending on what race you started out with, you have to do some building to get archery to be good without well, to be as good as other classes without multi-classing. But the ranged flourishes in themselves are really good, right? But Swords Bard doesn't have like longbow proficiency, right? Or I mean, you can go full Bard. I would definitely, if I go full, if I made a Sword Bard build going full Bard, I would start as a elf for longbow proficiency, or a half elf. Half elf gets you long. Hold on. Does half elf get longbow? I don't think so. It would be either elf or half elf. Sword bards already get hand crossbow proficiency. I would go elf or half elf. Half elf for shield proficiency or elf for longbow proficiency. Because sword bard also doesn't get shield proficiency. But there is a case for the weapon master feat on a swords bard. If you go full class swords bard.
This is hardly the our destiny.
Yeah, I was thinking the sword bard. The swords bard build could be a Shadowheart playthrough. Man, I'm so mad that she popped that motivator when in my lethargic turn, so I couldn't even do anything about it. Not that I really care about saving all the Gondians, but I still would have liked to have. Oh, I need invisibility potions.
Breathe deep.
Let's go. Your laptop shut up right as I gave my answer. So, Rikis, I was saying that to remember that playing as a wizard, you can learn any spell you want to. Well, pretty much any spell through scrolls. So, you can swap in and out whatever you want to on the fly. But Enhanced Leap, Long Strider, and Shield are definitely great utility spells to always have around. Enhanced Leap, at least for the early game, until you get Fly, and you don't really need it that much. But also, if you're doing like me and you're building around low intelligence, right? You're not going to have a lot of spell slots early on. You see, right now I have a decent amount of spell slots because I have 10 levels of wizard. But you know, if you're going with low int, just keep that in mind as well. You won't early on. You're not going to have a lot of spell slots. Because I think you were saying you wanted to do a cleric multi-class, I think, with the necromancer, or some kind of multi-class. I don't remember.
No one stopped me yet.
It's
So
you. I never forget a face. Welcome to Bone Cloaks. Doors are still. We've even. Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy. Take your pick.
like this mix with the wizard and the bard works well early because the bard gets a lot of ritual spells, so I didn't have to prepare like long strider and things like that, because long strider you have to keep prepared, right? What increases magic damage? Well, your stats don't increase the damage of your spells unless you're using, unless your subclass specifically has a feature that adds damage to spells based on stats. Surf. So, and then there's like the potent robe that gives you damage based on your intelligence, your charisma modifier for cantrips. But other than that, all right. So the way it works is like this, right? if you're multi-classing classes that have different spellcasting stats, right? Whatever spells you took from those class will always cast from the stat that class uses for spellcasting. So whatever spells I'm taking from my wizard spellbook always cast from intelligence. The spells from my bard spellbook always cast from charisma. But when you multi-class, you have spellcasting stats for gear and scrolls, right? Your spellcasting stat from gear and scrolls are based on whatever was the most recent class that you took a level 1 and it was. So my first level was fighter. So fighter's spellcasting stat would be intelligence, right? My second class was wizard, so it stayed intelligence. But then my third class was bard, so that changed it to charisma, right? Because that was the most recent class that I had a level 1 in. So for all my items and scrolls, I would use charisma. For my bard spells is charisma, and with intelligence for wizard spells. Okay, so you are Regis, you are focusing intelligence. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Like you probably won't be able to use inflict wounds that much early because the hit chance won't be that high. But later on, when you can both buff your spell save and debuff enemies, then you should be able to hit better. Surf, no problem. Battle Mage Elixir. Or Arcane Acuity Hat, yeah. Also, if you can get the Boal's Benediction buff from the Koatoa, you can use bleeding to give yourself advantage on the on the on your spells, your spell attack rolls, you know. So also for the Helldust gloves, if you throw, you get the bleeding from the Helldust gloves. So you can do bleeding that way. I think Boal's been. I'm not 100% that Boal Benediction's works with spell attack rolls as well. Pretty sure it does. If I had if I had Connor, I could test it. Spike bulbs. You could use spike balls, but if you're already using the flawed Helldust gloves, you can throw things like throw daggers and stuff like that, and you get bleeding from because of the flawed Helldust gloves. Gives bleeding with unarmed attacks. But yeah, spike balls might be better for you since you don't have any strength for throwing.
That's why we never wanted the easy path. Seems like a good moment to talk.
You did me a real favor. That old bonebag Ketherick
Get the
had
buff
some
and stock on the
fancy
spike balls.
junk stashed behind all the cobwebs. Would I try to fool a sharpie like you? Have a look.
Every playthrough, I regret not raising Mattis's attitude.
Stay away from...
There was something else that I was thinking of that I should buy. Look at the 3. We only have 3 construct slaying arrows left. God damn it. No. You never sacrifice anyone. Yeah, you have to sacrifice somebody for the buff. Oh, 7. Okay, I have 10 construct slaying arrows. Am I still liking the Callous Glow setup, or do I want to go with the... You know what? I'm going to go with the Ring of Mental Inhibition, and... we won't go Brain Drain. Should I go more armor class? Or should I go more accuracy and damage? How do I get lightning charges? Throwing shit with these gloves. Throwing doesn't work for me. Marco Hesher, but I already buffed up my Rhapsody. I don't want to change weapons now. Yo, Nap, what's going on? Doing good, doing good. The Jolt Shooter. I need the near misser hand crossbow for the steel watchers. Otherwise, they have piercing resistance. I took the spell sparkler over the Jolt Shooter anyway. I'm trying to suss out what's going to be the best setup against steel watchers. I think we want to cast Hold Monster on them. Do I want more damage and accuracy or more armor class? That's the question. That is the final piece of the Steel Watch Foundry puzzle for this upcoming fight. You know it. Well, curriculum of strategy is pretty good, but I need I need more blockbuster spells. And should I also get... Hold on. I'll do it like this because I'm lazy. Drink a level 4. Do I have a level 2? Level 2. Level 4. Go back to Bloodlust. We have most of our spell slots back. So the problem is that even though I'm using this crossbow that does force damage, and the Steel Watchers don't resist force damage, they have a shitload of HP, so it takes a long time to whittle them down. And then the second problem is that I've been relying on the Band of Mystic Scoundrel for extra damage through my bonus action, but all of that extra damage is psychic damage, and the Steel Watchers are immune to psychic damage. 100% immune. So those are the two sets of problems for the Steel Watch for me. So the play around that is that I'm going to use the Ring of Mental Inhibition, which anytime an enemy fails a saving throw, they'll get mental fatigue, and mental fatigue gives you -1 to your mental saving throws for every turn of mental fatigue you have. So this can stack on enemies. So -1 to wisdom, intelligence, and charisma saving throw for every turn remaining. So this stacks up to +5 or -5. So the play is to handle the humanoid enemies as normal, and then in the meantime try to build mental fatigue on the steel watchers so I can catch them with a whole person. What triggers the saving throw? Spells, special arrows that have saves, like Arrow of Ice. Any of these arrows that have saves I can use against the Steel Watchers to try to make them save. Oh, I wanted to change my spell list to something big. Something big to use. I'm gonna save the curriculum of strategy. Well, I don't have to save it. I can always short rest, but I want to save it. We have something nasty to use here. I could learn Chain Lightning. Dethrone. I don't think this can work on constructs, right? Disintegrate. It's level 6. They have no resistance to force damage. I don't understand this spell compared to Curriculum of Strategy, which you can add damage riders to, so the scale is way higher than Dethrone. But Curriculum is a short rest spell, and Dethrone is a long rest spell. Don't understand it. If Dethrone could crit, then I understand it. Because you could just, like, Dethrone, look at the far realms. Then it would be worth being on a long rest cooldown compared to this one being on short rest. Doesn't make sense to me. I don't think any of these spells are worth it. Like, would I pop a level 5 or a level 6 spell for one Steel Watcher? I need something in level 4, level 3. Lightning Bolt. You've kind of outgrown Magic Missile. Maybe Lightning Bolt. I do love me some Glyph of Warding. Just put a bunch of motherfuckers to sleep. Yeah, I like Glyph of Warding because of the options. Can I bring the blind dude with me? Where'd he go? I still haven't decided about my gloves yet, though.
I want to have a word.
Do I go armor class or damage?
Losing time. You must lead the way.
This guy's absolutely useless. I'm gonna need you to drink this vigilance elixir, buddy. And
Looking ahead.
alright. I know I stall a lot, but I'm gonna roll up again before we go into this fight. I need a few more minutes to strategize. Got a little bit of a roach there, but better save than dead. These Hellfire Steel Watches did an issue, but okay. Don't forget my weapon coding this time. So yeah, but I'm not going to use them here, right? The plan is to not use them here. I've never used them on these steel watches. I have 8 of them. Well, I can try some here. I think the thing is, you thought Diva would despawn if you remove the spell from prepared spells? No. You can do that with all the summons, as far as I know. Like the Elemental, the Myrmidon. I unprepared them both after casting them. Oh, where's the Myrmidon? Where are you? Really? Dude got stuck on some barrels, bro. Like, how? You got stuck behind a chair in some barrels. I mean, you'd probably be better off with a Cloud Giant Strength Elixir, but Elixir of the Colossus is just hilarious. Like, what's better than Big Boy Diva? Like, I could do this build with 11 levels of wizard. Well, actually no, because we're doing archery, right? The archery fighting style from the fighter is actually doing a lot for us. Not to mention the heavy armor. But if I did the build just to get the split enchantment, dissonant whispers thing going, right? And if I just did with the wizard bard, like the create undead at level 11 would go so hard with this build. Alright. So here. Gonna panty cast. Stone skin. Even though I think I might want to go with a universal resistance. Do I want to pop one of my universal resistances here? I don't know. Also, I don't think I should use any construct slaying arrows here. I think I need to farm more. Yo, say Hilke, what's going on? How you doing? We're Archer low on supplies right now. Did Diva not despawn on this? No? Is that not how it always works? It always works like that for me. As a wizard, I can cast a spell and unprepare it. It's been like that every playthrough that I've used wizard. I can do it with all the summons. Even the find familiar. I can unprepare find familiar. When you're unprepared, the spell as a wizard dip. As a wizard dip. What would be the reason for it to go away as a dip? And not in this case where I have a bunch of wizard levels. So you mean just like one level for scribing, right? Why would it work differently? But I'm pretty sure I did that. I did another playthrough where I had 11 cleric and 1 wizard, and I'm pretty sure I did that. I'm pretty sure I did the same thing on that run. I did 11 cleric and 1 wizard, just so I could have the diva. I'm pretty sure I did the same thing on that run. I don't remember though. The ultimate solo videos. Teach you how to solo. What do you think about the ultimate solo challenge, Seihoke, in terms of difficulty amongst the runs that you've done? It's tailored for Assassin Gloomstalker. Yeah. I feel like with the I feel like any class can really do that, can do that challenge. It's just I don't know. I think it could restrict your build making a bit. You did not like it too much. Finished that level 11 Wizard Sorcerer just to want it done with. Alright, so let me think about my buffs again. So we'll do I want to do universal? Do I want to pop one of my universal resistances here? Because I'll probably pop one in the boss fight. I don't know if I want to pop one here. I don't want to farm more ingredients because there's more important places to use it. Yeah. The no long rest, no ellithid, no respect part, I think is the no trader part is the hard. Yeah, no, I was gonna say the no trader part is the hardest part. But the only thing is like, you just kill the traders and take whatever they drop. Since you can't trade with them. Yeah, not as hard as it sounds when you have 500 buffs going. And you have things like short rest potions. If you can get a hold of them without vending. I mean, it's optimal not to long rest if you have all the buffs going. Like I haven't long rested because I have all these buffs going. In Act 3, you don't have to long rest anymore because you have access to the boudoir in Raphael's in the House of Hope. Act 2, you have the right one town buffs that makes it that incentivizes you not to long rest. You have the right one town buffs and steeped in bliss. Right? Act 1, you don't really need to rest. Especially if you're not using ellithid powers. You think Poop Scraper only is possible? Merkel is an issue, though. I think the issue would be Merkel. Merkel would be like completely immune to your damage. You'd have to use magic weapon on it, and then it would still be a magic weapon or diluted oil of sharpness, whichever one that makes the oil that makes your weapon magical. But then you'd still be doing half damage with your weapon against Merkel, because he's just flat out resistant to magical piercing. Or you want to try that after you derust? But there's no damage sources besides the poo. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a strat where Merkel damages himself. I think Merkel would be the issue with that build, that run. Blue Scraper from long range. What you could do is you could no, I don't know if that would work. I'm trying to think some way to add a damage rider that's not a damage rider that would also do enough damage that's not piercing damage. Because I'm not sure if it's possible, like, well, it's probably possible, but it'll be really hard. Like, no damage riders on the poo scraper either. Only throw. Yeah. I feel like that with certain runs are tailored for certain builds. Which makes it less fun for me because I want to do whatever build I want to do. Nah, lightning charges aren't good against Merkle because Merkle has 2 damage reduction. So the lightning charges wouldn't get through it. Alright, let's go into this fight. So, what weapon coding do I want? Do any of these coatings work against Steel Watchers? We'll go with Malice so everybody can be like Xander Tubin. Hopefully. Can be used as a crutch for not knowing tactics. I mean, I won't put it that simply because it's a play style, right? I don't think it's just like easy mode to do solo with a Gloomstalker build. I really still don't think it's probably easy mode for solo compared. It's one of the best builds that you can use to do a solo run, but I don't think it's easy mode. You still have to learn the playstyle. You still have to have knowledge about the game to get through solo. But it definitely is one of the strongest builds that you can come with a solo run with. In terms of ease of use and pure power. You have very simple battles and you suddenly have to face Merkle. Yeah, I'm thinking about Nature Cleric for my next build. My idea for Nature Cleric is Nature Cleric and then at least 2 levels of Warlock for Repelling Blast, so I can Thorn Whip and Repelling Blast onto Spike Growth to knock enemies back and forth across it, depending on what I need to do. What else do I want to do? You want oil of accuracy. Sure, you can take one of those as well. Why not? Oh, your weapon can't be coded.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Plus insect plague later. Yeah. Following the Death Shepherds with hunger and repelling. So satisfying. Yeah, repelling blast. Repelling blast, Hunger of Hadar is really good.
Seems simple enough.
There's so many good invocations though. I didn't take repelling blast on my warlock run. Oh, the Gondians are already dead, so I don't have to worry about Gondians anymore. Okay. And I don't have to worry about motivators. Smoke powder arrows? Nah, smoke powder arrows don't proc my, Damn. Smoke powder arrows don't proc the, Band of the Mystic Scoundrel for some reason. Okay, we got 3 out of the 4 with Malice. Hold on. Why didn't it get mental inhibition though? When a foe fails a saving throw against one of your spells or actions, they gave mental fatigue for 2 turns. They got Malice, but they didn't get mental fatigue. Oh. They got their heads blown up. I could do a smoke powder arrow now. I hate that nobody's on the same initiative as me. Oh, shovel. But I don't... I'm thinking about a haste spore grenade. Yo, hardcore, what's going on? Thank you. You've never been to Act 3 before, you have so much to discover. You're savoring it? Yeah. You could absolutely spend like 300 hours in one first playthrough. Breeze. Should I do a smoke powder arrow? Stricken with malice, inoculated. I do kind of want to do a haste spore grenade. The only thing is, shovel being out of combat, the haste spore grenade might not be in combat if shovel breaks it. Actually, I can break it with the spell. We'll do scorching ray. Right. That way it'll be... The thing is, shovel not being in its turn order, if shovel breaks the haste spore grenade, the haste spore grenade won't be in its turn order. And will wear out faster. I should use the one from the crossbow. You blind, so we got advantage. And we got another action from the haste spores. Now we smoke powder arrow. Or do I lightning bolt? Oh no, a glyph of warding, not lightning bolt. I think lightning bolt would have been better than the glyph of warding. We scroll. Use one of those. Oh, they've got mental fatigue. Well, the saving throw from the... So... Saving throw from the weapon coatings don't work. But the saving throws from the spell did work. Damn. No, don't come on my haste spores. Shit. That wasn't cool. Damn it. This guy almost died. Haste spores. Damn it, us is gonna die. Save.
You fight against progress. I will not allow it.
Hold up now. No, this is getting scary. Grenade time. It's just my crew for them to focus on. Yeah, use another one of those chain lightning scrolls. I'm scared here. We're gonna try to take them all out with a big mind blast. Okay. That was beautiful. And I have another action somehow. This guy's down there. This fucker. I have pretty good movement. What do I want to do here? That guy's gonna fucking die unless... Nah, the Steel Watcher's gonna kill this guy. Even though he goes before, I can make him do an invisibility potion. Then I'll be fine. Alright, that should be fine. We'll make him do an invis potion. Now what do I want to do here? Arrows? Yeah, that Mind Blast went hard. Chain Lightning do be chaining. Be careful of reposition. Oh, I don't have Hell Dust gloves on. I mean, Hell Dust boots. We have Boots of Persistence. Yeah, I probably should have did Hell Dust boots and, you know what? In that case, you made me scared. What do we want to do? I should did Hell Dust boots and then Ring of Free Action. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'll swap the Hell Dust boots here. That's right, so I don't get pulled by the reposition. That's a good call. I think they can come all the way here anyway. It did not heal. I think we'll be fine though. The only thing is this dude. The haste spores are still there. Right? I see them. You can go down there, but you'll take opportunity attacks. I can resummon you, so... I want you to fucking smite the shit out of somebody. That dude. Can you do that for me? Smite the shit out of this dude. What I'm talking about. You can take this opportunity attack. It's fine. Damn. It was not fine. it indeed was not fine. Oh shit. Then you help him? Oh yeah, that's the better thing to do with the action. Then I was gonna make him shocking grass. I'll help. Then we'll make you go on Viz, and hopefully you don't get hit by some AoE. Or revealed. Alright. You can heal. And fly away now. Okay. We'll split up. Split up the splitting up. Where are you at? Oh, you're there. Okay. Oh god. Chugging all my big potions here. Get the Giga Chad stun. What a bitch. Found him. I need to chug one of these big potions. Nobody died there. Oh, well, there goes the inner Subin. Giga Chad stun. Man, you suck.
How painful it is, up to you.
Damn it. I think I need to do a speed potion here. Most likely. for a speed potion here. Alright. And that dude's got malice. All these enemies are Gortash's Baneates alongside his Steel Watch. Yeah. Diva's been fucking through some shit this fight. Ooh, that was a lot of fucking radiant damage. Wow, I should have just been banging on you guys with the fucking Diva. Oh yeah, and Diva does bludgeoning damage too, so... Just, they have a non-magical weapon though. He regrets sticking around for sure. Diva got the short end of the stick. My issue really now is after I fight the Steel Watch Titan, how do I disable the Steel Watch without San or Tube in there? I got rid of the Rune Powder Bomb. How do you get electrocuted? Since when? Oh, that was me that electrocuted you. That's why. The mental fatigue. How do I get mental fatigue on them? Should I go for a Giga Chad? Giga Chad. You know what? I don't want to be there because I will try to target us both with a fire shit. Should I go for that Devour Intellect? Can you speak with dead on them? I can try that. I said 95%. Alright, try that next turn. Is the Diva gonna get blown up? I think the Diva is gonna get blown up. What's my percentage on this whole monster though? Target is out of sight. Come on, dude. What do you mean out of sight? You son of a bitch. Stop telling me the enemy that I just shot a bow at is out of my sight. Can I black hole you into the bomb though? The radius. I think you're still not close enough. Sad. Oh, no, it did get you. Look at Diva just tanked it like a champ. We got 2 stacks of mental fatigue. I am getting this hold monster. I don't care if you're almost dead. Jump. What you gonna do? Oh God. What can I do to you? I want to do something really funny to you. %on the whole monster. Okay. Does that mean you'll auto-fail this? Roaring Thunder arrow? Because that would be funny. If I have one. Sad. Don't have one. What else can I do to push? Black hole you to the floor. Okay. We didn't take any fall damage though for some reason. little cream squirt, thank you. I tried to save... We would have saved the Gondian if he didn't get revealed. Dude is so bad. Thanks, Kegel. I need more construct slang arrows.
Another step forward.
Do I have a speak with dead scroll? I think I sold all the ones I had. I'll change the amulet.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Go to the Neurosita. In the depths of the foundry, input code Nebulan. Then increase to maximum output. Run.
Nice. Thanks for the tip, or thanks for the suggestion, Kegel. I probably would not have thought of that. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Jahira died in the oubliette. Now she seems to be a permanent pet after you conquered her. Hold on. Can't fast travel.
Let's see what this does.
Solar invalidated. So can we not leave? Why isn't the door open? Did not already unlock it? Damn, I hope somebody has construct slang arrows. I need a few more. I think we've already did all the trading after leveling up the companion.
Something caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
I'm not holding on to any. Oh, also,
Trade's booming.
we need to do this. What kind of actions triggered PC 15? So Malice is not really kind of hard for them. They have +8 to the rolls. So they have to roll a 7 and below to get Malice, but Malice would work on the Hellfire Watcher. I'm trying to see what were the conditions that made Hellfire Watchers get mental fatigue. Black hole. So they get mental fatigue from black hole. What else? Read it on. They have some. Their dex throws are so good also. +10 to their dex throws. So it's going to be hard to make them fail dex throws. And con. They have a lot of con also. Mr. Wupty, is it? Welcome in. Oh, you know what? I think I should go with the radiating orb setup instead of the mental fatigue setup. We don't really need the Hell Dust boots here, because we're not gonna be flying. We're not gonna be flying. Well, it can still reposition us into like an explosion though, because the maim is also an issue. If we get maimed, the Ring of Free Action or the Freedom of Movement will protect against that. I've never been pulled into the bombs by these guys, though. But it doesn't mean that it can't happen. I'm more concerned about taking opportunity attacks and getting maimed. But then again, with my armor class so high, they shouldn't really be able to hit me. I didn't get hit by any attacks by steel watchers. Hold on. What did I... Especially if I do radiating orb setup. That also means that my armor class will go down by 1 though. Let's see. I could also put on Cloak of Protection. When last time they swung at me? Let me see what kind of pluses they have to their rolls. I don't know, the last time I cast Old Monster. I'll have to go back a long time. I know I took her up. Actually, no. That was way back after I got blasted. I took 1 opportunity attack in the whole fight and they missed. Okay, here it is. No, that's not it. Okay, here it is. Okay, so I'm running 27 armor class, right? So they have to roll a 17 to hit 27. The radiating orb, then that goes down. Oh. Yeah. I could use vicious mockery to get mental fatigue on the steel watchers. That's what I can use. Even though it doesn't do any damage, but it will do damage with Callous Glow though. But I'm not using the mental fatigue ring now, huh? Okay, well, I have to level up one of these guys and try to get some more construct slaying arrows to refresh the vendors.
I should speak up.
This vessel is at this. This vessel is at. This vessel is at thy thou art the.
Looking ahead.
If I can get like 5 more construct slaying arrows, that would be nice.
Something caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right
Oh,
out.
finally you have a humanoid. One.
All of my wares are...
Well, I might as well go here as well.
All right. What now? I need a quick word.
It's you. I never forget a face. Welcome to Bone Cloaks. We've even... Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy. Take
So
your pick.
again the problem here is DPS, right? Because the longer it takes me to kill all of the Hellfire Steel Watchers, the more of a chance they have to do something to me that... do something bad to me. I would put it like that. So we try to get some of these self-detonate combos going, hopefully.
On my way.
You know what? I think I will go boost of persistence because I'm more worried about maimed with the opportunity attacks, and I don't want to go with these 2 rings. I don't recall ever being pulled there, but just have to be careful about positioning and where there might be explosives at. Okay. We want to go to merchants. Rivington has that arrow salesman. So I'm definitely going to use a universal resistance elixir here because that hellfire fucked me up last time. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to go talk to Mattis. Hold on. Diva's all bloody. Can you use soap? Yo, Diva's clean now.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. At the ready.
That's why we need to walk just a little more.
Refugees can't stay here in Remington. We're a danger to all of us.
Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Hello again. Looking for something different? You've come to the right merchant. Would I try to fool a sharpie like you? Have a look.
There's so much loot in this world that I just haven't grabbed.
Your
Oh, I forgot about Mystic Carrion.
Yes,
I wanted to get the Crypt Lord's ring, but at this point, nowhere really to use it.
Bye-bye now. Come back to Papa.
Back again. Want a dagger? Or a bow? Need... Oh, yay!
I want some arrows. What do you got? I think elemental. No construct.
It's on my mind.
Hello again, sir. What can I do for you?
Oh, I was looking for arrows though, actually. We'll take this stuff though. Oil of accuracy we need. Do you have any more oil of accuracy? You would be missing too much.
Be
What do you need?
I don't want chain. Sorry, I don't want this last fight to be popping a bunch of chain lightning scrolls, but I want to do archery shit. If I can't get the arrows I need, then I'm gonna have to resort to other means of damage. I guess special. Well, their deck saves are so good that the special arrows is hard to make them save. Actually, the arrows, the saves from the arrows might be easier to make save than Cloak of Displacement, though. Is it worth 1 AC? They need 17 to hit me. With, I should just concentrate on Blur here instead of Stone Skin since I'm going with the Universal Resistance, so that'll be the same as having this on. Except it won't go away. Alright, that's a better idea. Just concentrate on Blur. I think we're set to go. You know what? We'll do one more level up. I'll do one more level up to look for more arrows. I only got one Construct Slaying Arrow that time, which is pretty poor. From 3 vendors.
This vessel is at thy... This... This vessel is at thy... Thou...
What do you need?
There we go. Now you're talking.
Short fat.
Hello again, sir. What can I do for you? Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
Mm-hmm.
Be sure.
Back again. Want a dagger? Or a bow? Oh, yay!
No constructs flying arrows for you.
Want more? Want less? Want to sell?
Okay, two more merchants. One trip to the House of Hope, and then back to the Steel Watcher's Titan.
Something caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
One, more than nothing. I can't complain about 1 over 0. And you got a humanoid also. Definitely can't complain about that.
All of my wares are...
Don't waste a step. Anyway, we can knock a little. Take your pick.
Guess we'll talk to Helsik while we're here.
I need anything before you head back to the hell?
A spore. Nice. Six chain lightning scrolls. I've always sold those to you.
Now you've seen. Better not be cursed.
Go with blur. That scorching ray. What was that? That scorching ray, we take lightning bolts. Looks good. I also want to find if I can see if I can find a shatter scroll. Need ideas for a new build? Got pushed over the edge and died to fall damage earlier. Where'd you get pushed at? I'm sorry to hear.
Welcome back to Soul. What will it be?
Looking for shatter. I'm not seeing it here. Damn, that's a lot of money. Cleaning up in the Underdark for the dude with the mask. The dude with the mask. push arrows. Do it with the mask. I don't know what that is. What it is. Devil Floor. Oh, in Grimforge, the Maragon. Yeah. I got yeeted there once, but didn't die. So now I always am either really careful about positioning, like only go in the room and fight them in there, or Mighty Cloth or Bluetooth Striding. I usually go Mighty Cloth before I go to Grimforge, before I start clearing it out. Usually. Wait until I get Mighty Cloth. Hiding him, then 4 turns, then he shot the push arrow. Yeah. Well, chalk it down to another learning experience. Fortunately, when I got yeeted, I didn't die. I had to go back up there and kill them. The combat didn't end, and I was down at the bottom.
Scrolls, parchments, codices, tomes. Take a look.
Nobody's gonna have a shatter scroll at this level. You know what? I'll read the description on the wiki. I'm sure. Creatures made of inorganic material have disadvantage on their saving throw. So I'm wondering if that always also counts for Steel Watchers. That's why I want a Shatter Scroll, because an upcasted shatter will do decent damage, and if they have disadvantage on the save, even better. You were too casual because you were level 6 and steamrolling mouse, so completely forgot. Should have steamrolled that American. Nah.
That will stand to you long after
They have
spent
magic
gold is
resistance.
forgotten.
Oh, she has one. Nice. Look at you. Being my savior. Alright, so what do we trade out for Glyph of Warding. Take the glyph out for Shatter. Alright, creatures made of inorganic materials such as stone have disadvantage on their saving throw. So a construct such as a Steel Watcher should have disadvantage against Shatter. Surely. I definitely want to devour intellect somebody though. I wonder if devour intellect works on the big dude. That would be hilarious. Plus 5 saving throws against spells like Banish on top of the magic resist and polymorph immunity. Oh, that's not right. I think my base, my spell save DC for charisma should be 17. Then plus 3 for Rhapsody. That should bring it to 20. Not sure what counts as other magical effects. Yeah, that's why I kind of want to do mental fatigue, so I can debuff their mental saves. But surely they don't have. They only have 6 ints. Steel Watchers. And Steel Watcher Titan only has 6 int. How do we... You know what? Okay. I'm gonna go with the mental fatigue ring. And I'm gonna use everything at my disposal to try to stack mental fatigue on these Steel Watchers. I think we want to get my babies in here.
So that's progress. Best be on my way.
Maybe I should give the ice methods fire resistance elixir here. But I think Hellfire ignores resistance to fire, doesn't it? Yeah, it ignores resistance and immunity to fire damage. But the ice methods have weakness to fire.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Why was the door open? Medium toughness. Oh god. A lot of loot here. There was a toothpick at it. Kill collar. I wonder if this has any uses. The winkling gloves.
What's in here?
Take the book. We need the book. He already gave us the password. Are you sure we need the book? Fucking Gandhians. What's going on in the mesa? Says something about an int check. With a... It's going good. Going good. Stream's going good. Narasita. Khan's true name. An in check for the password. Because he gave us the password with Speak with Dead. We're fine passing it in check anyway. I would think. Oh shit. Well, I saved every single Gandhian in Iron Throne, but I lost every single Gandhian in the Steel Watch Foundry. Thanos will be proud. Balance and everything.
Want to draw any attention? Does this count as adventuring? These boots have seen everything.
So we can come in Invis and get a surprise round. On these ones, at least. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get all of us going. Hop in there and Viz. So I want blur, mirror image. They have no poison. Oh no, they're poison immune. But they could, it seems like they couldn't be affected by malice though. Whatever. Oil of freezing. Oil of freezing is what we'll go with. Encrusted with frost to nerf dex saves for AoE magic. And we can use the shatter after stacking up some encrusted with frost. No other oil is really doing much for us. Can't poison them. The malice might work, but I'm not sure. Seems like they can be blinded, so the malice might work. Would it be worth using Winter's Clutches? Not over what I have. And also, Winter's Clutches, I have to do cold damage. The Oil of Freezing doesn't add cold damage. It just applies encrusted with frost. Throat Glaive. Already used it for fire on the dead shot. Okay, mirror image. Blur. can only get one. Alright, so we got the surprise round. But you can't be surprised, right? So we got the surprise round on the Titans. Didn't ricochet. It fucking hit the pipe instead of. I'm so mad at that. I'm actually mad at that. Hold on, did you? Okay, you also got mental fatigue. Oh, I didn't summon shovel. Alright, we'll do this then. I want this haste war grenade here, and I don't care if we have to waste turns of it from it being out of combat.
Well, so much for peace.
Thank you. Why'd it go to you? Or whatever. Really? Oh my god, you're both out here? You have to be fucking kidding me, dude. You have to be kidding me. This game, man. Everything in this fight so far has gone wrong. It's fine. Nemesis, no problem. God, everybody's missing. I can counterspell this. I use a speed potion. %. Will the chain lightning not jump if I cast it? And it did not. And they saved. I should have just shot another arrow. They got 5 stacks of encrusted with frost. Their deck saves are so crazy. I don't think it really matters. Actually, it kind of does. Okay.
What path lies before me?
Why? Pretty safe here. I don't want to go too far away. Ice method dead straight away. To be expected. 50% on you. one is almost down. Oh yeah, we're gonna keep counterspelling that. I mean, the construct slang arrows are doing work. I can say that much. Titan walks like a Roomba. The boss doesn't have any more intelligence than the Watchers, so I'm trying to take them out first and see if I can catch the boss with a Devour intellect. Because that would be hilarious. Oh, he jumped out of the fucking thing. Okay, we kite. We're gonna kite a bit here. Where'd you jump to? Back there. I'm gonna bring you back over towards me. But I don't really want to do that because I don't want to put us in a spot where we both get blamed on. So I gotta try to separate. You heal. You don't. Well, maybe you do. Don't quite have the movement to get an attack in though. Trying to see if you can get a Devour and select them. Shit, man, just not enough movement speed. That pinned down. Let's see, what does this do? Alright, I'm gonna be lethargic after. I'm just gonna chain a haste potion, I think. Running out of construct slang. There's 2 crit misses in this fight. I should have used the gloves of the automaton before I came in here. Well, at least the At least it was the... Oh, I don't, there's two over there. At least it was the normal arrow that missed and not the slang arrow. Where do I actually want to go? Back in the corner? You don't look like you're coming up there. I'm gonna chain a speed potion here instead of taking a lethargic turn. Strength, disadvantage on strength, dexterity, and con saves. Okay. You already had your action. Okay, you are ready to go. You are ready to go. So we can probably use you to damage the main Titan. All of them. Yeah, everybody moved except you. Got too close to the Hellfire one. I think we go back there, because I feel like it has to come back around to get up there. Oh, it did catch you. use a crit here on one of these arrows. That would be nice. You know what? I'm not going to go with a construct slang. Definitely going to save these arrows. All the way on the other side. Take a lethargic turn here. Or do I want to chain a haste potion? I think we can afford the lethargic turn now. What can I do until then? We have 3 turns on universal resistance. We have 1 turn on blur. I can bonus action blur.
No choice but to keep going.
And you go lethargic next turn. Big damage. The radiant damage is really nice there. And 8 Titan. Well, we'll both be lethargic next turn. Fine. Dash into me. Hellfire Curse. Yeah, we counterspell it. I don't care. I don't want to get hit by it. I'm not using spells for anything. Yeah, don't want to have it. Stop it. Stop trying to give it to me. Okay, so let me think. If I haste potion, right? What can I do? I could try to force tunnel. Force tunnel and move him this way. From what direction should I come at the force tunnel at? I'm thinking like this. Come across. Like I'm playing pool, right? That's how this works, right? rarely ever use this ability. If this works, it's gonna be so dope. No. I guess it doesn't work for this dude. This is like playing pool. I'm just gonna wait. We wait a turn. You do oil of accuracy. Good thing we didn't make any bets before the pool game. Yeah. Okay, so we got the rest of our slang arrows for you. And I said I don't want to see what this thing does. Even though I don't think it's going to be that bad, but I have nothing else to use my spell slots on, so... Oh, I could have used it on this, though. I should have saved the level 5 for curriculum strategy. Nice crit. Love to see it. Alright, now we'll speed potion. Slaying arrow. Alright. Got 8 stacks of encrusted with frost. Oh, I also want to try to see if I could get a Devour intellect off. We'll let you tank here. How? Why'd you... Hmm? What? Okay, I guess so. Oh, fire missiles on Diva. Here's the time for this thing. Right?
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
Construct slang. Advantage because of malfunctioning. Hold on. %90 on the Devour intellect. Okay. Okay. So we need to wait 5 turns. We need to hit it with a cantrip or something to ability drain by 1. And in 5 turns it should just die. Oh, I shouldn't have. Shouldn't have taken off magic missile for this. Let me see. %75% on the ray of frost. Crit miss. You know what? Do something that requires save, so. Guaranteed damage. But you didn't get ability drain intelligence. Does it have to be an attack roll, huh? I want to see what they do. Use one from the hand crossbow. That one scales with charisma. Remedial potion. Nice. Oh, I go lethargic now. We're lethargic, aren't we? Well, hopefully that doesn't kill me. You're gonna tell me to speed pot? Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, it died from the absorb intellect. Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god. That was awesome. That was so dope. Oh man. I planned that. I planned it just like that. You were pissing your pants in a party of 4. That was a fun fight.
Rossiter awaits your input. Successfully inputting this will destroy.
Oh, you still do have to roll. And
wiping it from the face of the forgotten realms.
it's only DC 7 though. And you get situational advantage anyway.
Warning.
Terrorism, yes. Don't get me banned on Twitch.
That was a hell of a show, my friend. Watchers collapse in the street as we speak. And the foundry. Well, it won't stain this beautiful city with its abominations. Not the Gondian menace is finally over. Now is the time for when the time comes.
You! This was not the deal! You were meant to stop this madness, not enmadden it! Lies! Lies and more lies! You chose this horror show. You should have left me tied to that infernal windmill. At least then I would have died without these horrible images in my mind. We won't meet again. Good day.
Screw you too. I tried to save the Gondians. What's Joe Rogan doing here? Yeah, I guess the next thing would be Gortash. Hold on, I was thinking there's something else that I could do before Gortash. I could do Mystic Carrion. Just for fun. Or... oh, Raphael. I could do Raphael before Gortash. Or I could do Gortash first, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to save the next fight for next time. Gonna be hard to follow up that Steel Watcher Titan fight. You know what? Let's raid GM Workshop. Alright. GM Workshop doing solo honor, no healing run. I will catch you later. Let's go check out the run. See how they're doing. Thanks everybody for watching. I enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed it as well.